Slightly annoying to start off. StreamerBot was not connected to Twitch. How are you, Jordster? Welcome. Always good to start the morning like that. Yeah, right. All the time. I hope it wasn't too long to download. Not bad. Well, what I'm going to be doing today is knocking out some more cutscenes and whatnot. I'm going to get the interactions in this area finished up. Going to start implementing this one here. And I'm also thinking I should start on this. The player saving using the stone as opposed to the rock. Yep. That way we'll get some actual coding done today. I also didn't get an exact date of when he was gnomed. I still don't have an answer to that. Did anyone get any further with that? Did anyone find out an exact date that Thor was gnomed? Didn't hear him until I brought it up. That's gonna be some good dialogue. Oh, this is the book Thor always tells us to read. How to not be a dumbass. Oh, I love it. So good. I think of something that'll go there now. There. That's what we need. Need a peepo. It's pretty funny. He is a pretty funny man. The of course it was 2024. We need something like softwares for game development. Good. Also, it is pirate software. Best software. Now tie into the goblin merchant that you can bump into around the place. That sells softwares. Completely forgot to turn off the live again. Really need to remember that. There we go. Starting to get nice and... Now it just needs to start going down. What else can we have in here? I knew I should have written all this stuff down. I've completely forgotten. That's right. Not twin colored heart. Be like colored heart. I'm leaving these U's in just to annoy every American. Dual colored heart. Like a nice software. Now the last thing. Well, until I create the flag that goes there. Just noticed that too. Oh, that's gonna annoy people. That may even start to annoy me, that one. Good stuff. I need to fix that, like, now. That's not even something that I can abide by. There we go. There we go. That's better. Much better. What can be on this shelf? Bread, gnomed photo, challenge coin, favorite book, gold frog, bound heart. No, that's it. What's up, vets? What's up? Okay, that wasn't confidence. Oh. It's going good. Going good. I added this. So if you go up to one of the bookshelves in Thor's room, it'll have that. Thor really seems to love that book. That's a good point. Depends on the amount of brain cells you have. That was right. Yeah. The recipe. Tasty looking dude. Ah, God. So good. So stupid. All at the same time. Ad break-in. Clean yourself. That's got it. Well timed. Ads are incoming. I might grab another coffee now while I wait for the ads to come in. Back in a minute. Alright, I'm here. Here. Let's see. I got myself some digestives. Tasty little cookie. Oh, that's certainly pulling ahead of smoke. So. Very smart. October 6th. I need to change my streaming time when that happens. That's for Australia. US. 10th of March. So, for that week, so the 6th of October, actually no, for that month, the 6th of October to the 3rd of November, I need to switch my stream their clocks come back an hour. Forward 1 hour. Hello, Kupol. How are you? So, on the 6th of October, through till the 3rd of November, I need to start streaming 1 hour later, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Depending on how September goes, with me doing 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., I might have to do 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And then when the 3rd of November hits and the US clocks go back an hour, I'm working out daylight savings times. So like in September, I'm gonna start streaming 2 hours later. So instead of 5 a.m. to 5 p.m., I'm going to do 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Just to see what that does with my, access to people, basically. See what happens. Test out something different. You don't have to go to sleep even later. I stream for 12 hours. You can jump in at the end of the stream. Like, I'm sure you're not sleeping for 12 hours. Well, that's the annoying thing with time zones. Right. And then 3rd of November, their clocks will come back. I started streaming 4 minutes ago, or 40 minutes ago, so 2 hours on top of that. Yeah. So CEST will be 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. A huge time frame. Watch me on your phone in class. Or get up an hour earlier and join us. 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. For the time being. That's what's happening. The best way to do it, Jordster. Best way to do it. Nice, Screwball. Nice. Walk drunkies home. I think we've all done that. Yeah, for me, on the 6th of October, clocks are put forward 1 hour. So, that better aligns our times. So what'll happen is my clock is put forward 1 hour, so my 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. would start an hour earlier for you. So in November... Wait, is that right? My 5 a.m. becomes 6 p.m. No, my 5 a.m. becomes 6 a.m. No, so it's an hour later for you. Yep. And then 3rd of November, your clocks go back an hour and everything lines back up again. Yep. Oh, I hate daylight savings. It's horrible. What's something they can say if they have all the brain cells, but if they have all the brain cells and they read this recipe? Well, less than a chatter. Ow. Owie, owie. Because it's the recipe. Maybe I'll have it that you can collect different ingredients throughout it, and I'll have to find out what his favorite ramen noodle recipe is, and like have those ingredients placed throughout the game. Let's go into here. I swear it supports else if. Yeah, it does. I think yeah, right. I just need to put a space at the end. That's only 6 brain cells, bet. Only 6. You need a 7th. Oh my god, brain bets, you're missing a brain cell. If you want to make a proper working tile system, you talking about tile maps? Like having a... You talking about like these things? Or are you talking about the actual system to place the tiles? You're using Godot? Is that right? Unity? Okay. Unity should have a pretty big community. It'll have its similarities, but Godot 4.3 has just changed how they do tile maps. So I would say I would say correctly making your tile map will impact how well you can place and interact with them. If you want to do what I've got, where I have different things that will be in the foreground, like they'll appear above the wall and the floor and stuff like that. I'd say separate stuff out into different tile maps so that you can have that sort of layering separated by tile maps. For the actual interaction part, it depends on how you want to do it. Like what type of tile map you're going to be, like what kind of layout you'll be having. So for example, with my tile map, it's different to most other tile maps. Where I've got a tile map for the floor. I've got a tile map for the walls and the doorways. Now I've got a tile map for the furniture and stuff, which appears on the foreground. So my foreground has all of this stuff here. My wall and doorway has this stuff. And my floor has this stuff. What you'll normally be doing with a tile map is this kind of thing, where you'll see how they all kind of connect up together and whatnot. So show me the actual. See if I can find one that shows at least a basic idea of what the map is. Come on. So this is what most tile maps will do. Like this is what most tile maps will do, where you'll draw it around, and as you draw it, it fills in what block goes where. That's probably what you're looking at, RuPaul. So those tile maps require a bit more attention to how they're put together. So if we go to we have a look in here sort of thing, maybe. No, can't see him. I just want one to show, like, just show. Like a screenshot or something of what the actual tile map is. Rights and stuff. This one should have a proper like this. So hexagonal flat top. You're gonna have to make them myself. Yeah, you'll definitely want to make it yourself. But the key is to like lay it out properly. So you can see here how they've got this kind of tile here laid out across multiple sort of thing. So they've got a few different tiles that connect together that they've put as the background, and then they've put the green on top as the grass. And then what you do in the tile map is, so in Godot, I can go into the tile map and I can go terrains. I can set a terrain, and then I can select how the tiles connect to each other. So I could go like this, and what that means is as I click and draw up, those two tiles connect to each other in that vertical direction, sort of thing. If you did that, then it means as you click and draw around, it places those four tiles in that sort of order. If you did this sort of thing, then as you go up, it would place these two, then you go across and it would place this one in each of those connecting bits, and then you stop and go down and it'll put this one in the corner there, and it'll do that sort of thing, so it'll give you that layout. When it comes to the hexagon based tile map, what you would want to do because most tile maps that I know of are just 2D, like just squares, like tile map squares sort of thing. So you can create a tile map texture using hexagons. But I'm just thinking about how you would use a standard tile map like this to display it. Ah, there we go. So you should just be able to select hexagon, and then that'll change this. And then you do the same thing, but you've got your hexagon here now. So if you go to paint this, you've now got those directions there that you need to paint. So that's how so once you create your tile map with all your different bits, you then need to understand how each of those connect together and in what situation they connect together. Yeah. I didn't realize either until just now when I had a look. So yeah, you'd want to make sure that the tiles that you create in here, if you're going to place them in a zigzag like this sort of thing, you need to go, okay, so when I go from here to here, I have one tile which connects to another tile here, and this tile here, like those tiles connect up and create whatever kind of inner corner you want there, and whatever kind of outer corner you want here. You got to make sure that it places that tile when you're setting up the tile map. This is in the case of a square. You would have to adjust this for whatever you want to do for your hexagonal map. And then when you get up to here and you turn this way, You want to make sure the same thing happens here in this inner corner and this outer corner, and make sure that everything kind of flows correctly when it's placed. But that's all determined on how you paint the terrain, sort of thing. So yeah, you've got it. I didn't go down that path because that's a lot more attention to detail than I want to spend at this point in time. I'm not good enough at artwork yet to be able to comprehend creating the tiles, connecting in that way. But yeah, that's the general idea of how you want to plan out your tile map. Yeah. And I would say just start off with a very simple tile map. Just like one terrain with the different corners. And then once you've got that figured out, then start adding detail to them, like grass or damage or that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay, so all of those are done. Now, I think we can move on to secret. Thor has this part where he says this. Thar has this part, goes into this. Brian enters. Brian, right as we say his name. So that plays while Brian's walking up. We've got that set up already. Brian arrives at the player, says this. And then after that, you walk out of the room with the player. And a scene transition happens, if I remember correctly. Brian entering. Cutscene does not. The transition does not happen. I gotta set up that cutscene transition. The next scene is, what is it? Dungeon, hideout, TSC. Yep. Transition from is name. So that'll transition to the hideout. Scene. Get rid of process. There we are. Oh, you know, done with. I go around like that to make sure that the player can't just walk out. That would have been an oopsie. Okay. Now we've got to plan the hideout. Oops. Oops. Drain, please. Want this room to be an unconventional. So, the reason I want it as an unconventional room. What's up, Van? How's things? I want the player to have the different things that they've collected show up in here. And I want to have an autobiography, which will be down here, which will basically just tell the player the story as they've gone so far. Nice. Nice. What work did you put into it? Yep, he's got the good omen. And because he got the Godoma, Loco Piola got the got VIP. Yes, you. Couldn't be. And who got the Godoma from the Godoma shelf? Sprites made the enemies, imported all the projectiles and things. Nice. Nice. Nagging that VIP this week. We'll see. We'll see. Because Pseudo and Smoke could easily take it from you. That's right. Gotta keep your eyes on Pseudo for sure. Yep, definitely. Come on, green. was red though. So Kupol just doubled. Making the logic for your game. Yep, that is the fun part, believe it or not. That is the fun part. Like, the last 4 days for me have basically just been figuring out dialogue and cutscenes. I'm going insane. So, down here, there'll be a desk which will have a book on it that the player can read. And they'll be able to read about the things they've done in each area, essentially. Jesus Christ, Kupol. You're insane, Kupol. If it lands on red again, I don't think it will, but if it does, then I would suggest going black next. It landed on red again. How? Thank you. Thank you. I figured I'd enable the text boxes since I got rid of the window up there. I'm gonna laugh if Kupol takes the lead from vets just by doing a bunch of bets on red and black. It's been red the last 3 times, man. Gotta come up black this time. Has to, surely. Red again! Oh no! Kupol lost it all! Well. That's the risk you take, basically. I do have an idea for a stream game. And it's essentially an idea I had for a cozy game that you would do solo. But I thought I could easily make that into a stream game. It's essentially you have 3 red. Essentially it's a game where you just look after virtual animals like dogs, cats, ferrets, and whatnot. You can buy stuff to like decorate them. Like you can buy clothes for your animals, like sunglasses for your dogs, all that kind of stuff. Just really stupid crap that people do. And then I was like, you know, you could do that. I could connect that up to like stream as well. So that way you can have it at the bottom instead of stream avatars, but it's just all like you and all of your Nintendo. It's just like you, like your animal, like your pet or pets that you're looking after, as well as the other people in your stream that are playing the game that have connected it through the extension and stuff. So it's like they pop up there as well. I was like, that'd be interesting. You know what? What? Bomb vets. The bomb costs 10, you only have 4. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You're too poor. Give it a few minutes and you'll be able to bomb. It's okay. That was funny. That was very funny. Oh, also on Monday, we will do our first C++ stuff. Wait. It's not. It's not. At the start it is, yes, but you get used to it. It's fine. I have not. I've set up WSL so that I can, like, because I prefer to do C++ and Go and all that kind of stuff on Linux. What's up, Alpha? I do have a plan to swap to Linux, but I need to figure out how to get StreamerBot working properly on Linux. No, it's just Windows WSL, like Windows subsystem for Linux. So it's still like a PowerShell window. Yeah. Have you not heard of WSL? Windows subsystem for Linux is a feature on Windows operating system that enables you to run a Linux file system along with Linux command line tools and GUI apps directly on Windows alongside your traditional Windows desktops and apps. So you can use WSL to familiarize yourself with the Linux command line and stuff like that before you actually do an actual migration to Linux. That's good to hear, Alpha. Good to hear. What's up, Zlad? How long ago was the last 10 out of 10 game I played? Are you asking about a game that I would rank 10 out of 10, or a game that is in general accepted as 10 out of 10? Because those are two different things. Me? Okay. It has to be Little Nightmares. Like Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2. These two games were fantastic. I enjoyed them a lot. They are so much fun, and they are so worth it. Like, just so much fun. I'm holding out for Little Nightmares 3, which is coming out next year. So, yeah. RimWorld. Ah, yeah, I've seen some stuff of this. Simulating psychology, ecology, gunplay, melee combat, climate, biomes, diplomacy, interpersonal relationships, art, machine, trade, and more. Definitely looks complex. I love that. Smart. That there is smart. I love how they've done that. they have saved themselves so much time by not bothering with arms and legs. They have simplified it so much by getting rid of that. That would have made it much easier to create the sprite sheets and actually implement the characters. I love it. Yeah, exactly. And that's smart. I don't think, like, if I was playing this, I don't think I would add any mod that adds arms and legs to it, because that takes away from, I think that takes away from the game. Like, I'd prefer to play it with those sprite sheets as intended. It just, in my opinion, it just looks nicer. Ah, yep. Yep. That's fair. So we have biography down here that they can read. And there'll be like a stone next to it that they can use to... No, because they won't be saving progress in here. I know English. I'm learning Swedish and German. I did learn a little bit of Russian, but I've forgotten that now. I know coding language. I know coding language. I know that's what you meant. GD script, C#, JavaScript, TypeScript. I remember most of the C++ that I had learned. I just need to kind of practice it and refresh it a bit. I've tinkered with Rust and Go. I wouldn't say I know them, but I'd say I could read the code and understand what it's doing. I just can't write it. Java. I can do some Java. Python. I know Python. Bash. I know how to do stuff in Bash. I'm one of those people that's like been over so many programming languages. I'm not a master in any of them, but I can make stuff in them. I may not make them the best way possible, but they will function. And to me, that's important. I want to have... I'll have a bed here. I'll have an exit here, which I should probably put that in. Oh, yeah, I haven't bothered to learn PowerShell. I hate PowerShell. I think I need anything else. So we'll have... Let's see. So down here will be where you'll read the autobiography, which will tell you about what you've done so far. It's basically a record of everything you've done, the decisions you've made and such. And it'll basically just be a story, and you can jump to a chapter. So you can like jump to the bamboo forest chapter and read about everything you did there. Enjoy, vets. Give your doggo a bunch of pats from me. What else can I have? Bed there. Way can lead that way. I don't think there's 2 C's in that one. There we go. I really need to work on the lighting system for this game. I'm going to be making a cutscene in this room. So what we did yesterday was we implemented these cutscenes here. This cutscene here ends with Brian taking you to the hideout. And the hideout is essentially where you start each day. Like when you come back into the game at this point, you start here and you head out this way, and it brings up like where do you want to go kind of stuff. Or it will take you to like the last place you were. Ads in progress. Oh wait. Gotta love the ad break. I mean, I do. They give me love the ad break. All right, should be over. Cool. Yeah, I'll have a cutscene pick up from here. Continuing on from the cutscene that brings you here. There'll be a couple of different cutscenes that bring you here as well, depending on the path you take. But this is essentially where Brian will bring you, fill you on a bit of the story, or fill you in on a bit of the story. And then you go from there and kind of set out into the other areas and start to play more of the game. But the demo will end here because the other areas won't be built yet. And the demo will just cover the dungeon and the story that happens in it. Yes. I expect the dungeon area will be something like 30 minutes to an hour if you don't know what you're doing and you read the dialogue. You don't just skip all the dialogue in the cutscenes. And that's one of 7 areas. One of 7 areas. So this is the one I'm implementing right now. These are 5 other ones that I've got planned out. And this one, I don't know what this one's going to be yet. It will be something though. So yeah. It's easy to be organized when you don't know what you're building. Like, I have some high level details of what these areas are, but I don't actually know what the story is going to be in those areas. I'm going to make it up as I go. So it's easy to be organized when you don't have that much information. And these are all the things that I want to get done for the demo. Once I've got all this stuff done for the demo, then I just need to fix up any bugs that there are and whatnot, and then I can put it out. Demo gonna be 6. Well, that's like most of this stuff is like, this is the sewer area. So that's just creating a map. Like that's just creating one of these scenes. This is a sprite sheet, so that's 2D artwork. This is the autobiography that I was telling you about. This is just going to be a joke, like that one of the chefs is doing. Like a chef is peeling all of the. Like I can do that now if I want to. I can be like, kitchen. No, goblin. Goblin chef. Go. Goblin hot dog chef. We go. Work is going into my hypnotic time. No! No! No. The chef doesn't make hot dogs. The chef peels hot dogs. You don't know this? You don't know? Go watch it. Go watch it. Ah, that's great. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. That's great. This hot dog doesn't have a skin to peel. Quick, burn it! Why? Why am I like this? I know what's happened here. I'm an idiot. Yeah, there's a bunch of stupid crap like that all throughout this game.
User Coupol_TW says don't forget to throw in bits.
This is true. Very, very true. Don't forget, y'all. It all goes to the Corrupted Goblin Fund, which helps make goblins not corrupted. Have a good one, Coupol. Enjoy your sleep. Give me a second. I want to finish this off. My brain is so focused. Okay, there we go.
User ThatGamer_ wasted 100 bits to say I'll never send bits. Never.
You wasted 100 bits to say you'll never send bits? What? Well, I have the cue. Every TTS deserves my attention. There was something around here that was off. That one, there it is. Right there. I would have got there now.
User ThatGamer_ wasted 100 bits to say I meant starting now.
God. Oh god.
User ThatGamer_ wasted 100 bits to say you tricked me.
I did no such thing. You tricked yourself, gamer. What's up, Zero? I do like the whole wasted 100 bits thing. I feel it's a nice touch. Preparing for class semester now? Ooh, which class? That is the main question. Remembered. Metrics is where I teach students about how to monitor the health of the game. Ah.
User ThatGamer_ wasted 100 bits to say had a realization TTS only cost 50. I've been cheering 100.
Correct. I mean, it says it over there in the chat window. There you go. I mean, don't stop cheering 100. I'm fine with you cheering 100. You think I can read?
User the Jordster 135 says no wasting here, officer.
I do have to beat that gamer. So metrics. Monitor. So what kind of metrics for monitoring the health of the game? Because I should probably know something about that. And when you say health of the game, are you talking about the game's stability, like how many times it crashes, why it crashes, where it crashes, all that kind of stuff? Like performance impacts, like where the game slows down and stutters because of some performance hit or whatnot? Or are you talking about the health of the game as in how many people are playing it? Has that gone up or down? Okay, yeah, so active players, concurrent players, downloads, installs, that kind of stuff. Yep. Yep. Yeah, cool. So I was like, which health are we talking about here? Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. Keep them guessing. Exactly, that's how Noita does it. Noita doesn't tell you how many secrets there are. It just tells you there are secrets. Like so in Noita, I have uncovered 3 secrets. Yeah, exactly. Push that up. Need to figure out this lighting. Okay. There we go. The crab rave was a bug, I swear. It goes there. Self-destruct. It just blows up the sky. What? Where it's gonna get interesting is technically nothing should transition. So, do this. That's how we do it. Okay. Just before I forget, I'll do that too. Wonder if you'll switch to Steam OS if it comes out soon enough. My plan is to switch over to Kubuntu, which is Ubuntu with KDE, basically. KDE instead of GNOME. Well, it's fixing to, like, they're setting it up to roll out to, or to be able to be installed and run on, like, ROG Ally. It probably won't be the standard on ROG Ally, but people, like, until they get a deal with ROG Ally to do it. But yeah. Just taking out tinker steps, but still good. True. The only issue I have, like the reason I haven't switched over to Linux yet, is because I need to figure out what to do with... Where are we? I don't know if I have any here. I need to figure out what to do with, like... these execute code ones. Like executing C# code. Because whenever I try to edit these and whatnot on Linux, StreamerBot just crashes. So there's got to be some .NET version or something that I need to install, or the Linux version doesn't support it, doesn't support C# yet. So also, yeah, cool. Thor's the only one with that issue because his community is too big. No, so the way StreamerBot runs on Linux is through Wine. So I actually just want to check something here. Initial setup guide. Let's go through all that type of setup and whatnot. Where does it tell me? I want to find somewhere where it tells me what C# version I need. It doesn't say anywhere what version of C# needs to be installed. That's what I can't find. That's what I need. Exactly. I need to wind my ass off in order to get this work. I think it should be just any C#. That's already set up. So huh. .NET Framework 4.7. Okay. So I think I need to set up mono. I think I need to set up this on my Linux machine in order to get Streamable working. That's just an assumption. It's something I'll probably test out tonight after stream. And if it works and everything's just functioning, then Tuesday I'll be able to test things out tomorrow after stream and Monday after stream. And then when I take my day off, do some more thorough testing, and then perhaps format this machine, this Windows right off, especially with all insecurity issues they've got going on at the moment. I'm really glad I don't have IPv6 set up, because that would have been a shit show. I don't even have Wi-Fi enabled on these things. I've just got them plugged directly into my router, so no one's connected to my machine remotely, unless they get access to my router. It's very possible. Distracted me moving. Oh yeah, they'll have to. Of course they'll have to. If they haven't already. Cool. Oh. The Linux box router alternative. My family would be me. I do love that we were able to get through all of the dialogue for Thar without having Thar say a word that has an O in it. I love it. That was a struggle. Yeah. Who needs all the vowels? Right now, my server documents, I think user spaces load a little after Nginx. I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly what you're talking about. This one. Goblin hot dog chef. Done. Hot dog peeling kitchen. All good in the end. Yeah. And that's why it's popular. This here, I think this was the best thing that we did for our art style. I don't regret watching hot dog peel. Like, it's a funny clip. That's annoying. Okay. I can fix that though. That's fine. Beautiful. You got overlapping shadows. For the most part. Ah, yeah, because that one's casting that shadow. Casting that one. Casting that one. Makes sense. Must never be sent to friends to ruin. You sound like a true friend, George. Ah. What's up, cat? Welcome back. Glad to see so many friendly faces. Oh, bam, bam, bam. We have lighting throughout the room. You mean like when you're reading something, reading something like this, and you're like, hmm, hmm. Those people don't understand. My elbow's gonna... Okay. So in here, Brian spawn. What conditions do we need? No, not that. At the end of all of this, I want to do... set that to false. That way it doesn't replay again and stuff. If not... Eight. Dialogue. Try an introduction. Ah, sweet, that's not ready. Enjoy, Zero. I'm here for another 9.5 hours, so maybe. Enjoy class. Go and tell some Lord Head. Just don't tell me because I'll freak out and be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So many people looking. We have a surprise guest speaker. It's Hypnotic Games. Wait, what? I'm speaking? Huh? Get it? Get it? Because I, the speaker, am surprised. The best jokes are the ones that you explain. Oh, that's interesting. Site's custom. Fair enough. It sounds like the right place to put a custom site. Oops. Oh, I don't need to, actually. Fine. I need to add them because it posts it as that person. Yep. 2.2 gigabyte update. Ooh, really? Ooh, that must be the big update that people were talking about. Ooh, I might have to play some Project Zomboid today. If that gets released before the end of the stream, I may have to play it. Oh, what's up, Pseudo? Let's have a look, shall we? If they've got a 2.2 gigabyte update, then there has to be something happening. They haven't posted it yet. Rebuilding Godot. It was build 42, I think. I like most games doing patching instead of full re-download nowadays. Yeah. Give Project Zomboid the foundations of a more feature-rich late game. At present, long-term survivors often run out of objectives once they get a well-stocked and secure safe house. We want to provide many more objectives a settled survivor and or community can undertake. More things to build, more opportunities to craft, more ways to be creative. For multiplayer servers to run indefinitely. We want servers to be able to run well into the Alexandria years and for players to experience life much further within the post-apocalyptic and interesting way that feels. and plays differently to the early Chaos. More community cooperation in multiplayer and NPCs. B43 and beyond. NPCs in B43. Ooh. So build 43 is going to add NPCs and stuff like that. We want to give players more interesting professions and activities to contribute to a survivor community. Part is reshaping how the skill and XP systems work to make both the individuals less capable of mastering everything while making their initial potential a lot higher without grinding in if they spec into a particular skill heavily. Okay. Provide a framework for players who want to focus more on community building and player interactions than zombie survival. Core focus of the vanilla game, we want to provide a breadth of survival mechanics and content that, especially with mods, make a solid foundation for many other varied survival experiences outside the looting and zombie gameplay. Let the modders create. Technical improvements have allowed us to greatly exceed our map's previous height limits, allowing basements and very tall buildings. Sweet. Underground, as well as basements, you'll find bunkers, panic rooms, and Wayne's World sets spawning. I love it. Regular looting store. Spawning on your regular looting sorties. And they will appear underneath whatever houses could potentially fit them in. The frequency of their appearance is also governed by a sandbox option. If you don't want to head out into the dank underworld, why not head upstairs into our new skyscrapers? You'll find 32 zombie-filled floors. Just make sure you know the way back down. That's cool. That's cool. If you came across one of these places and you cleared it out correctly, you could probably secure the bottom, like the bottom floor, and like slowly go up and get more and more. I just booted the game. Look at the game patch notes, version 41.7.8. Let there be light. We're building new lighting propagation system that has light bounce off walls and leaks through doors and other spaces more realistically, allowing for more natural ambient light effects, getting rid of those nasty room-based lighting issues. Note the video below shows the system as a work in progress. Nice. As someone that's currently toying around with lighting at the moment, I understand how annoying all of this is. What's up, Push? Is there any value to claiming territory? In Project Zomboid, it's more just having a spot set up to, like having a safe house, basically. Something secure that has all your resources, has your farm, somewhere to sleep, somewhere you can be without having to worry about zombies. New crafting machines and methods. Pottery, metal forging, stoneworking, brewing, and pointy metal weapon crafting. And attendant occupations and skills. Nice. That's sick. Animals. Find, hunt, and or care for a variety of domestic and wild animals, including sheep, chickens, pigs, cows, rats, and rabbits, and deer, which can be used for items like meat, leather, eggs, and milk. Can't wait for these ads to finish. I'm now composerizing some Docker scripts. Better farming. New locations. Nice. Dynamic music. The apocalypse will never sound so good. The apocalypse will never sound so good. Thanks to our new dynamic music system. As long-term players will know, our OST came from the music brain, delicate ear, and dainty fingers of Zach Beaver, one of the most important people we came across in the days of Project Zomboid, and whose work many of you have heard over thousands of hours of play. Suffer in silence no longer. As well as coughing, sneezing, and breathing hard, you'll now be able to hear your characters haze and psst. I bully convinced a friend to use Docker and then compose files for his MC service. I'm a great friend. No, you're not. No, you're not. New clothing containers and world objects. This is a huge update. Go fish. Fishing is now more fun with many new mechanics. A unique random seed procedurally determines where groups of fish will be located. You'll see this through splashes of water, which will depend on groups of fish. So yeah, Push, you said something about claiming territory. You talking about in Project, like claiming territory in Project Zomboid? Going Discord. Have some meta fun with updated and improved Discord integration, which will allow for powerful features, help roleplay servers and those running gameplay events, as well as general integration features. Currently, chat within Discord rooms should be transmissible into the game chat and vice versa. The code used is somewhat outdated, and it doesn't work brilliantly. Some may say not at all. Server owners choose not to use it with 42, however, everything will be polished and sparkly new. Oui, monsieur. Build 42 will bring an official mod manager. Nice. That's good. Randomized wilderness. Isn't full procedural generation, not intended to create random towns and cities, at least not for now. Purely to provide random wilderness. Swapping fluids. Cocktails and concoction. Essentially all fluids will be defined, stored in a global registry. Okay, fair enough. Weapon parts. Nice. Many years later challenge map. Just to underline our continued dedication to handcrafted mapping, we have a backlog of many and varied challenge maps, spin-off maps waiting for the conclusion. Now stumbling and blinking into the dark and glaring light of day. Later. Given the sparsity of normal looting spots, this is due to another of our test beds. For our revamped post-apocalyptic crafting. It's been pretty fun in terms of just how despair it feels. More and more lore. Hen's Ham. Nice. They've done a ton. Like, they've added a ton to it. And that's what I was doing. I do that. But then why does that not correctly display? I don't know why it did that. So I'm trying to figure out something that happened in the Discord with a few messages that came. It only happened for the bit ones though. So something's going on there. Something's happening. I don't know what. Okay. So we add Brian to the scene. Go Brian. Low position is Brian Spawn. Actually, let's go. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's go and do that. It says that to false. We go into there. If we haven't seen Brian in production. Being able to necromancer them. Can't do that. Can't do. Figure out how I'm going to set up the autobiography. Going to be some coding, I think. I think I can create a dialogue like. Pretty sure I can create dialogue on the fly. Pretty sure. Thought so. I go once. Joey Finn. Don't trust up. Anxious. Yeah. And I don't bother with media centers or anything like that. Just, I don't watch enough content for them, so I don't know the issues that come about them or in them. So when you say you don't trust a hiccup, you just mean like a network drop or an update that goes wrong or something like that. A bad update? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. If that. I'd cry. Fair. Fair enough. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, I see. Yep. Okay, no, so the change I've made will fix it. Because what was happening was in the Discord, it has user that gamer, and then in italics says backtick user that gamer. So what's happened is I was sending through saying user that gamer underscore says, and Discord was going, okay, you want this italicized. You want that to be italics. And I was like, so that's why it didn't correctly put this stuff into a code block, because that was italicized and it didn't match the code blocks. So now that I've got it just doing that, like it just outputs that because it's already got the username in there. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I know what the issue is now. Nice catch, Johnster. See another scam in those TTS logs? That's not a TTS log so much as it is a record of what people have sent. So these are the messages that people have sent. That's all. The reason I have that stuff, and I think I've wasted 100 bits. Hey, if people want to waste bits, bro, like for a TTS message, I'm fine with it. But I think, so the way I've set up my TTS, I'll go through this with you, because I think this is something that Thor can implement as well. Whenever I have a TTS come in, so I run this when a cheer comes in that's greater than 50. Actually, I should probably edit that. Will trigger on any value above or equal to 50. Okay, cool. So greater than or equal to 50. So what I do is it comes in, I increment the global queue, which is that number there. So that goes up to 1. And I write that number to a file so that updates. And I also append the message. Like I write this message to a text file. Okay? It's an unread text file. So that's all the messages that are queued. When I play the message, I execute this code, which reads that message. Like it reads the line from the file. If it's the first line, then I write that line out to the TTS read file. I pass it to make sure no one tries to do like a Discord escape or something. This is StreamerBot. This is all StreamerBot stuff. Otherwise, if it's not the first line in the file, then I write that line back out to the unread file. So that way I've got, like, I'm keeping track of stuff. And then what I do is I format stuff, I make sure it's safe, I play that message out. Now, why do I have an unread and a read TTS text file? If StreamerBot crashes for some reason, or I have to restart StreamerBot for any reason, I can run this, which is a reset. And I can also, where are we? There's also this one. Load unread TTS and create TTS from reload. So what I do here is I load all of the unread messages and I put them into a dump file. I then have create TTS from reload, which basically whenever the dump file is altered, so as this thing writes a line to the dump file, this thing triggers and it creates a TTS action in the queue for that line, for that message. So that way I can reload all the messages that were sent through that were queued. So the issue with it that I don't know how to solve, I don't know how Pirate Software could solve it or anything like that, is this part. This part here. So when I play a TTS message, there's no way to that I haven't found a way to remove a line from a file in C# without reading the entire file, removing that file from the array of lines, and writing the remaining lines back to the file. So the issue becomes, what happens if while that's running, another message comes into the unread file? What happens to that message? That wouldn't just be a resource hog. It would cause that message, most likely, to disappear. So it's fine for me, because I don't have that many messages coming in. So it is extremely unlikely I'm going to have a situation where a message gets overwritten or missed. But for Thor, that would probably be an issue. But there's probably a way around it. But yeah, this way I can reload all of the TTS messages that I haven't gotten to yet, if for whatever reason I need to restart StreamerBot or StreamerBot crashes or whatnot. So it's just a safety net, basically. It's a safety net. Use a queue and a queue for a queue. I could store, but like, the issue there is I want that unread list and the read list so that the unread file, I can just load that up and create a TTS message for each entry in that without checking like a global variable and being like, all right, we've already gone through the first 120 messages. So that first 120 items in the loop don't do anything. Yeah, so there's another setup. Like, there's another thing that I've got in there, which it's this one here. So basically, when I read from a dump file, like once I've finished reading everything from a dump file, I essentially clear the dump file and I'm back to having an empty unread file, basically. Seems like a job for a database. I mean, I'm just storing it in a text file at the moment, like not a complicated thing. But I don't really want to set up a C#, a C# function which connects to a database and does it all that way. Build us a hacks database. But yeah, this is all stuff that I need to rework anyway. All stuff that I need to rework. it was a fun thing to just kind of set up and test. Fair enough, penguins. Yeah, StreamerBot is very helpful. StreamerBot's very helpful. So it's got integrations to a bunch of different stuff. So your PaliGG, Twitch integrated system, SpeakerBot. You got your Elgato for the Steam Deck and the camera hub and stuff like that. Yeah. If you got Stream Elements that you want to connect up to, Streamlabs that you want to connect up to, it's also got where are they? WebSocket setups. Different things that you can enable and disable for triggers and stuff. Timed actions, file trails. Yeah. You got your commands. I think there's also where was it? Channel point rewards, here you go. You can also create channel point rewards. And then control whether they're enabled or disabled through StreamerBot. Oh snap, OBS needs an update. Yep, there was an update this morning. There was an update this morning. I'm surprised everything kept working normally. Like, usually when there's an OBS update, things break. I've got to like change things around. Yeah. Maybe when I migrate to Linux, I'll update that TTS stuff and make it a bit better and more sustainable for saving and reading TTS messages for backups and stuff. No. When you read a row, you delete it. All you need to do. Delete the line when you read the line. Alright, I'll figure that out later. But this here, so there'll be a book here that you can read. It'll be a big book. And that'll have all the decisions and stuff you've made so far. What else would be in here? So Brian will spawn there. Play will be there. Brian will play their dialogue. Go. Brian intro cuts. Making Hacks database look. Actually, I got a question for you, Hacks. Yesterday when you were talking about the captions for shorts, were you talking about adding those captions manual, like through something like DaVinci Resolve, like having the text always there, or were you talking about adding like closed caption? Video editing, yeah. So going, yeah, cool. That's what I thought you were talking about. After I added a couple of closed captions things, and then I was like, hang on, before I keep doing this, I'm gonna double check, because I think he might be talking about like having it manually done via like DaVinci Resolve or something. But yeah, that makes more sense. Also, for the closed captions, you can manually type it out and have the closed captions appear when they're supposed to appear, like over a certain time span, have that caption appear. I'm not talking about like the auto-generated closed caption. But yeah, it still requires people to turn on closed captions though. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'll keep that in mind, and I'll start doing that. Brian intro cutscene. What I need to do here is cutscene manager. I know that much. This is the thing with not actually knowing what your game is and just building it as you go, is I have no idea how this cutscene is going to function. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Throw it dead center. That's what I was thinking about putting it. But yeah. I'm thinking maybe I put... Actually, no, because I can't do it. Oh, so I went to send the command. Yeah, I might have to edit the videos entirely in DaVinci Resolve to get the layout I want. Because doing the layout directly through Twitch editing doesn't always work. Because that's just what I use at the moment. Is I'll just like go to a clip, I'll edit the clip, and I'll do like the split view for the portrait mode. But yeah, that's not necessarily how I want it to do, because it'll have me up the top and then the stuff down the bottom. But the windows are two different sizes. So having it so that it's like 50% me up top or 50% me down the bottom with some black space above me to put the text is a lot more difficult. More watermark or link to my shorts. Yep. Well, again, all of my shorts at the moment are just made through Twitch editing stuff and then uploaded directly to TikTok and YouTube. They're, yeah. there was a point. There was a point where Twitch would have the like my name, like my username pop into view on those edits, on those videos. But it looks like they've stopped doing that. I don't know why. I don't know why they stopped doing that. Because that's essentially the thing you're talking about there. How do we want this cutscene to run? So Brian's there, player's there. Brian will say... I didn't know Twitch does the split thing though. Yeah, so if I go clips, so apparently there was a clip done yesterday. So this thing here, I can go edit. Now I can go edit layout. I can do either the full or I can do the stacked. And they've got this thing here where you can like change sort of thing. Yeah, super useful. Yeah, they used to have something where like my username would like pop up here or it would like come in from the top or something. But they don't have that anymore. What's up, Buzz? Yeah, it's a very helpful thing to kind of get your stuff quickly and easily sorted. But if we have a look, let's see if I can find it. So it's not popping up now. I don't know why. I completely forget how I got it to pop up previously. Because it was like something that would pop up here. Should be able to see it on like some older shorts. Like this. It had this pop up at some point. But now, for some reason, this no longer pops up. And I don't know why, Twitch. Don't know why that stopped popping up when I edited clips to create stuff to upload to YouTube and stuff. Hanging out and doing some hobby programming. Nice. Nice. Buzz Twitch, basically. What hobby programming are you doing there, Buzz? Yeah, I'll have to start adding my own watermark. Unless I can figure it out. I actually... Let's see if I can do it when I create a clip manually. No, it doesn't even give me the option to format it here. Yeah, no, they've just gotten rid of it. No idea. No idea. Trying to learn some networking, so C++ right now. Getting an interesting thing working locally. I want to put some actual networking in. Nice, nice. Blow this clip up, guys. 1 million views. Gonna take me forever to watch it so that many times. C++. So you're writing a C++ program, which has networking involved. Interesting. I am so far off from that in my C++ stuff. Buzz, in 2 days, in my stream 2 days from now, I need you there. Because I'm going to be starting this C++ developer roadmap. Now, I already know the basics, like all of this stuff here. I already know all that kind of stuff. I need to refresh myself on this stuff and this stuff. And I know this type of stuff. But when we get down here... is where I start being like, what the hell is diamond inheritance? I know what multiple inheritance is, but what the hell is diamond inheritance? Okay. There. You should join me, Buzz, because it sounds like you have a lot more C++ knowledge than me, and you can probably just tell me all the stupid stuff that I've done. I need to open up. Yeah, roadmap.sh. Like, I am surprised at how many people haven't heard of roadmap.sh. So roadmap.sh, it's got back-end programming, best practices, and questionnaires. But then something that was called out the other day was also learn X in Y minutes, which has like basically just a huge thing, like basically a cheat sheet. So learn X in Y minutes for C++ as this giant cheat sheet of like enums, using enums, classes, how to use classes and all that kind of stuff. Initialization, operator overloading, templates, like all the templates and whatnot, like how to use templates, what they're used for, exception handling, resource acquisition, is initialization. Okay, I don't know that at all. But yeah, I'm gonna be spending every Monday every week going through that in C++, just to expand my programming. And then one day maybe I will be a Godot contributor. Wouldn't that be awesome? Sweet. That's my heart. I'm right here. Somewhere to go when I need. It's nice. Except for trying to get in. Yeah, it's all good stuff. It's great stuff is what it is. If anyone wants to learn programming, that's probably one of the best spots to start. And you can create your own map as well. BizBuzz approved. I don't program C++ professionally though, so hey, that's alright. If it's approved by the people learning it, then you know it's good. You don't want the people that already know all of the information to approve it, because it might still be too high it might be still too hard for new people that don't know what they're doing to understand it. So yeah, like when you have a bunch of programming professionals be like, oh my god, this is so awesome, it's so easy to use. Like, for you, so easy to use for you, because you've been using stuff like that for 15 years. My last project was actually making a roadmap SH alternative. Why would you try to make an alternative? I remember. What was it? It was a chunky ass book. Like it was like that thick. It was ridiculous. This thing. Except I think mine was 3rd edition. Because I had it like in 2006 type stuff. But it's a chunky ass book. I can find photos of it. Yeah. Like that. This is so when I was like 16, 17 and I was just starting to learn about programming. This book, the first thing I read. I never read all the way through it. Never read all the way through. I'd get down to like here and start to get completely confused. I'd just get completely confused and be like, what the hell are you talking about? What is all this stuff? So like that's why I understand pointers and references and basic C++, but I don't understand complex C++. There. That book was bigger than any phone book you've ever held. Yes. Yes. I know of these, the Complete Idiot's Guide. There's Complete Idiot's Guide and For Dummies. Like For Dummies. Yes, these ones. DOS for Dummies. Writing Children book for Dummies. Wikis for Dummies. Amazon.com for Dummies. Economics for Dummies. VoIP for Dummies. Chewing Food for Dummies. Critical Thinking Skills for Dummies. How to Fix Everything for Dummies. This here is every software project manager's favorite book. This is every executive's favorite book. Electronics for dummies. Cooking for dummies. Fishing for dummies. I wonder if... I wonder if this actually is just like a fishing attempt. And they're like, hey, it says that we're fishing for dummies. Like, it's not our fault they fell for it. Just stockpile these books. I need this to do an if now. So if not, Thor invites to con. Invites conversation. Then redirect. We have introduction. We then have introduction, and then explaining what Thar wants. But we don't. Else, we're going to why Brian stopped you. When the player is in the go to do this. That's not. I already had that set up correctly. Cool. Don't second guess myself. Don't second guess myself. That's what I'm learning here. I keep second guessing myself and breaking stuff and being like, I had it right the first time. um. A decision led through sewers. And now we go back to Brian's. So, if it's decision led sewers. There we go. So if you spoke with Thar, if you're up to this point and you had a conversation with Thar, then he explains to you what Thar wants from you. Otherwise, if you went through the sewers, then Brian found you in the sewers, brought you here, and goes through some stuff here. Like, basically explains the situation from there. But if he stops you from walking out of the cell, of the dungeon, after you were imprisoned, and that drops you into here. That's the only other way you will get here. Those are the 3 ways that you will arrive in this area. He's not stopped you from... brought you here. I know your help. TSCN Twine files or something else. TSCN files are Godot's scene files. So these are all Godot scene files. My Twine file is for this. So this is what my Twine file has in it. These scripts that I'm editing, these ones here, are the dialogue files. They are all of these. And these dialogue files are used by the dialogue manager plugin that I'm using, which basically handles dialogue and where the dialogue goes to and hiding the dialogue box when dialogue finishes, things like that. Yeah, so all of this is custom to the plugin. So these are like the plugin is scripted to read, like when it comes across these, it goes, okay, so they want to jump to this dialogue title. So it'll jump down here and it'll start playing dialogue from here. This here, so this if else stuff is GD script, which they've basically put into their script parsing. This is from my global state. So if I go into here, you'll see I've got a get decision, made decision, get decisions, which does an and or comparison. Get NPC favor, set NPC favor, get brain cell count, all that kind of stuff. And if we go into the settings of the dialogue manager, I've got this one ticked, which basically says this state here is a global state for this dialogue manager to use. So I can access the functions and the enums and all that stuff without doing state dot blah. It's very convenient to use. It's dialogue manager 4, dialogue manager. It's just this one here, dialogue manager. And yeah, it's got how to write dialogue, the different things you can do in it. You can import snippets from one dialogue into another so that you can like jump between dialogue files as well. Responses that appear, responses that send you to different tiles. Conditional responses, so this response will show up if this method returns true. If that method returns false, then this response doesn't show up. That kind of configuration. So you can get really, really funky with it. And yeah, they've even got so these things here, like the do whatever. We go back to this, you'll see how I've got do made decision and do set unlockable thing. This invokes the function. It just calls that function against the global state. So I can customize the global state based on what response someone clicks. So if someone clicks a response, I can be like, this is the decision they've made. Alter the state file this way, so that alters how certain people approach them. It alters, like down the track, it'll be like, oh, you made this decision, or you've altered your favor with this person by this amount, so this is the dialogue that pops up now. That's very, very helpful. It's a very good plugin. I highly recommend it for anyone that wants dialogue in their game. Yeah. That's all I have to say on it. What do I need now? What do I need to do? So, we need your help. At this point, can you have a brain cell? I think you can. You just don't give it back. Ooh, that's an idea. Ooh, yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Okay, here's what we do. Here's what we do. Um, you can also customize your dialogue like that with if statements, being like, if this is multiple, plural, otherwise single. You lost all your brain cells. Your only brain cell. Yeah. Very powerful dialogue tool. I love it. Use it all the time. Obviously. I mean. So down here, you won't have any brain cells. Yeah. The only way you get through here is by going to prison. Yeah. Actually, no. Ooh, there is a way you can get a brain cell when you're here. Yep. Nuh-uh. Cool. Nuh-uh, that was too Thor. Ah, I love scripting things for the dumb goblin. Shows you to hell. If setting enable text effects, pretty sure that's setting. Yep, enable text effects. Yep. Get setting. All right. Get setting, yep. So if get setting enable text effects, then we go shake. I can grab from Chronos. Something about wave and amplitude or something like that. Oh, another thing that this this dialogue manager has is a way for you to easily use text effects, like shaking the text. Bar doesn't seem to care about you. No. What can the dialogue be here? Alright. Scene 4. Happens fast with 11 to 12 hour streams. I know. That's why I've limited it to the first 20. Really? That doesn't sound right. Like every 10 minutes. Yeah, like every 10 minutes of watching, you should get like a bonus amount of points. Like 50 points or something. If you're subscribed, it's like 60 points. Something like that. Alright, every 5 minutes is... Yeah, I knew somewhere around like the 10-minute mark you get like bonus. Did you have the window focused? I think you gotta have the... I think you gotta actually have the window focused. Because otherwise Twitch is like, you're not actually watching, you just got it on in the background. Interesting. Because I was getting it. Like, I received them. I'm going to say that the issue there, gamer, was PEBCAC. Unfortunately. Unfortunate for you. PEBCAC. PEBCAC. Probably right. Yep. See, for me, I can't have any PEBCAC. It is never a PEBCAC issue with me because I have no chair. There is no chair for a problem to exist between. Gamer, are you trying to spell keyboard with a C? I think you are. I think you are. Well, there's supposed to be an E in there. It's supposed to be PEB for problem exists between. That was completely messed up. I think you need to go to bed, gamer. Like, you're too tired. You're very sleepy. I know. I know. I wanted to rub it in. I just wanted to really just make sure you knew. What kind of friend would I be if I didn't point out your flaws? A bad one. Fake even. Oh, I did friendship wrong. Everyone else, what the fuck is that? Good stuff. That was good. It's not a blunt at all, officer. I mean, I'm not blunt at all, officer. I want to know. Oh, right. So Build 42 will be out this year. For a few more hours. Yep. Have a coffee. You'll be good. You'll be right. Maytober 58th. Smartuary 69th. Have you got me all excited for build 42, vets? Without build 42 actually being anywhere in sight. Any decade now. Yeah. You got my hopes up, vets. And now I'm sad. Alright. Brian. Not that we don't trust you, but you are a goblin. Like... Playing with our wants. Who sounds better for you? If that were possible, I would. Well, maybe if you don't have more caffeine. It could help. Maybe. I'm no expert. So now we need to explain what Thar wants. I'll close some of these out just to... I still have a lich. No, I don't. Main hall. Kitchen. Goblin. Kitchen back rooms. Alright. Explaining what Thar wants. While I think of that stuff, I'm gonna go start setting up the dialogue. Coffee mate code more gooder. Oh. Stare at you until you fall asleep. Oh my god. That's amazing. Just moving. Right over to the right. Yep. So they have the dialogue and whatnot, and then you walk out. But you're not perfectly in line with that. So change this to be a vector 2. Your X and player's Y. The reason why is because they're both going to have the same Y. So I don't need to worry about getting Brian's node. Lock you in this. That'll reparent back to global manager. No idea what I was doing there. That is now resolved. Find out. I mean, clearly everyone has fallen asleep due to your beautiful singing, Pseudo. You're too good at it. You could go onto the voice, put the judges and the entire audience to sleep, and then go up and smack the gold buzzer. Then all of a sudden, straight through to success. Vets, are you sure that it was downloading that Steam had downloaded Build 42 for Project Zomboid before? Are you sure it did? Walks out of there. Blasphemy. Hogwash. Your hog-washing blasphemy. Too far? The only time you'll be in this dialogue is when you're intelligent. When you have a brain cell. You're like... Bring Thor's dialogue. How can this one start up? Ooh, actually. Hang on. Okay, so if you're fleeing prison, it doesn't go into here. So really, no undo. Um. Ad break. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. So. Need to figure this out. So you can only hit this spot if you haven't spoken to Thar. Which means you don't know about Thar. God damn. Okay. Explaining what Thar want. How do I want this dialogue to go? I want to actually explain what Thar wants. Not short banana. We changed it. They stunted banana. Let me just double check all of this. If anyone here is good at writing, or creative writing, and thinks that something would be better worded another way, please shout it out. Any way I can improve my game is good. Good is subjective. This is true. It's very, very true. As long as I can write all of Thar's dialogue with no O's, good. That's my goal. I have one character in my game that has no O's in their dialogue. Your self-imposed challenge is rough. No, it's not. It's been fine so far. I managed to do it all without issue to this point, so you know, maybe I can keep it up. We'll find out. I just got to get creative with some words, like this. So instead of, Brian, right on time, which has an O in it, what's up, Smoke? We say, Brian, right as we say his name. My lag is not the normal lag. Is it something on my end? I don't think it is. Second latency, good lord. Well, I mean, my stream has to go to, I think it goes to the Sydney AU server, like one of the Twitch AU servers. Oh, actually. Oh. Wonder. What if I do that? I wonder what happens. Let me know if that's better or worse. Or if there's no difference. Might want to refresh, just in case. 2 seconds now. I don't know what I did. I know what I did. I went into OBS settings and I changed the destination server from recommended to Oceania, Australia, Sydney 2. It's 4 seconds now. I have no idea if it's placebo. Interesting. Well, I will keep it like that now, and I'll see if that just makes it work better. Because who knows? Can I spawn a star? Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Ready? 3, 2, 1, spawn. That game is off now. I mean, it sounds like the latency's improved. So. I'll spawn another one. There you go. There's another star for yous. Gonna get them all now, Vets. That's interesting, because yeah, all I did was change it from the recommended server to the Australia Sydney 2 server. So it's now, so I imagine what's happening is it's hitting Twitch's like edge, like CloudFront stuff, like CDN stuff, and that CDN replicating to other areas is faster than going to the recommended server or whatever. I don't know, something weird like that. Yeah, sweet. All right. You're on 160p. Well, Twitch will thank you for that because that will be very low cost impact for them. 3 second delay is better than like the 6 second delay that people normally have. That's much better. That is much better. For anyone streaming that has a delay, make sure you specify in OBS what server to use. Don't let it sit at recommended. The recommended is not what I would recommend. I'm in South Africa on EU server. Yeah, that's fine. Other people are in America on American servers. Yeah, probably what was happening was OBS was defaulting to their recommended, and their recommended is probably a US server. So it was taking like 3 seconds or more for my stream to get to their server. And now that I've set it as AU, like Sydney AU, it's taken like a second to get to the Sydney AU server and then propagate out to everyone a lot quicker. What's up, Van? I'm assuming that's what's happening. I don't know how OBS determines what the recommended server is, or if they leave that up to Twitch to determine. I don't know. I'm saying all I did was change it from the recommended server. So. Bomberman. Does Van have enough to summon bombs? That's the question. Advanced low latency. Yeah. 1.5 second delay feels good. That's funny, gamer, that you have a 1.5 second delay, because I've opened up the stats on my side for me viewing my stream, and it's saying that the latency to the broadcaster is like 1.8, 1.9 seconds. 10-second delay? Jeepers. So if you go to the settings gear in the bottom left, if you go into this settings gear here, and you go to advanced, it'll pop up this stuff, and you can select like low latency, and you can select video stats. And video stats will pop this up, and it'll tell you the latency to broadcaster, the buffer size, FPS, all that kind of stuff. You can also look at ad stats. I don't know if you guys can see ad stats, but normal latency increases the buffer size, and then increases that. Maybe you have a bad internet connection or a bad bit rate. But I've got mine set to 440p. So like I'm running at 480p. Just so that having this up doesn't cause a huge issue for my, like, doesn't cause a huge issue for my stream, sort of thing. But yeah, that's helpful thing to have. Helpful thing to have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, if I set myself up as a business and started paying a ton for a business connection, I could get internet speeds like Thor. Great. Swirly time, is it? Yep. Yep. Censoring. Can't believe you want to censor me. What is this? I thought this was the internet. Yeah, I mean, I've got like, I think I average like 800 up. Oh, sorry, not 800 up, 800 down. But my ISP, like all Australian ISPs have a max of 40 up. So I have like 800 down, 40 up. But 40 up is more than enough for a 1080p 60 frame rate stream to be uploaded with no issue. Not even cable. It's a wireless. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, Smoke. We cry for you too. I wish that did anything but charge it. Smelly Nerd's GitHub issue guy? No. That's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, that would be an issue, Smoke. But I will say at the same time, like, do you know where the servers are for you? Yeah. So probably Italy, Milan would be your best from what I'm seeing here. Or Spain, Madrid, depending on where. Like South Africa, so probably Italy, Milan. For an ingest anyway. Chat servers. This is for ingest servers. But it's not necessarily where the edge locations are, but like I would imagine Italy, Milan is closer to South Africa. But that's ingestion, so that's where a streamer would be uploading video to. So if you were streaming Smoke, you would probably want to go to Italy, Milan. As for the actual CDNs that would be serving the content, don't know. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can manually change it. What, my internet speed going up? Yeah, load balancers will auto assign. Make sure that you don't bring down a server. I can make Twitch go to Google. That's true, gamer. That's true. Very, very true. You big brained it. That's what you did. Gave me a brain cell. Have over 400. Well, that just sounds like me whenever I try to play with people in America on multiplayer games. Is I end up having to connect to a server in America, or potentially Europe, if they own the server and they set it up in a way for people other than Americans to play with them. Either way, I'm still connecting with like 400 ping. You get used to it though. Yeah. Can't play ranked on it for some reason. But I'm curious. Nothing streamer bot I can see. Nice. That's what I like. All right. Because no one in South Africa is good enough to be ranked in Dota. Oh, got fired. No, I'm just kidding. Riot. Gotta wanna riot. You don't know that song? Go listen to it. No, not Let's Start a Riot. No. No. Gotta wanna riot. I hope someone here knows that song. I don't want to be the only person here that knows that song. Yeah, it's on. You don't want to riot. Yep. 4.3. I've got my nav layers set up. The great thing about the nav layers is we go to the mess hall. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how well that fits everything. Yes. That is correct, gamer. So previously using a tile map with different layers previously. So having a tile map with a floor layer, wall layer, doorway, and foreground layer. The nav region would only pay attention to the first layer in the tile map. But now that each of them are their own tile map layer, the nav region sees all of them. So it cuts out the things that have physics collisions on the different nav layers. If not, is not changed. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be good. The band is Avatar. Also, Fanny Bores. Fanny Bores is a good song, and it's not by Avatar. Like, it's not by Avatar, but it's still a good song. I'm gonna delete that for now. Once the player gets to here, actually, I will have that there. But what it'll do is it'll go to I will just call it credits. Vodka by Copaclani is also a fun song. Levers Polka. I think completely 2D space option. Space. Oh, gosh. Almost from one or both sides. The line segment. Nothing in the light system has the concept of tile. And every way integrate. Green building. Tile map must work. Tiling a polygon, which necessarily results in walls. Tile-sized polygons goes on each other. It would be the best real solution implementing tile-aware visible behavior in your work using 2D shadow casting, but the visibility algorithm allows the results to be integrated into the engine light. So, back room is the best place for me. Let's go wall torch. This one. That's completely covered. I set it there, no one cast shadows. That's certainly one way of doing it. Have a second light that will hit it. I mean, that almost does it. Oh! Oh, snap! That did it! Oh, that did exactly what I wanted it to do. Oh, damn. I think we just learned something about lighting in these color modes. So if it's not closed and you have it disabled, light coming from any direction will not get in, but will cast a shadow. Change to counterclockwise, same thing. Which would mean any light coming in the clockwise direction from a counterclockwise direction, so down this way, will hit and occlude that. I'm going to select this torch 3. You see it down here. As the light starts hitting it from here, which is a clockwise direction, starts showing it. But when it's hitting it from a counterclockwise direction, which is this direction, holds it. So if we set it to clockwise, while it's not closed, then it behaves weirdly because it's not closed. But if we close it, it's getting... I'll have to drag that all the way up here. I also need to figure out how to deal with the... They don't look... Those top ones. But that exactly what that happened. God. All right. I'm going to try something funky. Occlusion layer. Ads. I need to get lunch. I'll be back. I have to. I mean, it's in the microwave right now. I don't want to go get it while, like, after ad breaks have finished. I want to deal with it for as much time as I can on the break. And it would help a lot better if every time an ad break was incoming, Twitch would pop up the little notification saying, hey, there's an ad break incoming in 3 minutes, like I want it to. But it's not. If it popped up and was like, ad break starting in 3 minutes, I'd be like, cool, all right, I'll go get lunch in a minute. But yeah. Never does. Yeah, I think this is going to level up. The only problem is I can tell what the occlusion layer is. But I can't tell it what direction to do it. That's the only problem. Like, I want it to do it in a clockwise order, but there's no option for that. Microwave went off. I'll be back in a second. And I'd be back. Oh, that was very hot. Oh, I can feel that burning as it goes down. Oh. I hate that. Alright. So how do I set this occlusion layer? How do I set that so that's doing like clockwise or counterclockwise occlusion, like the other, like the actual occluders? Currently it's doing that. I don't like that. I want it to stay like that, but I want it to cast shadows. That's exactly what my issue is. Yeah, we can find out. Ooh. I might have to give that a try. I have to tinker with that option and see what that does with my lighting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Might have to update this The stream title. Testing changes to lighting. No. No mukbang. You can't see food. Implied food way more cost. For all you know, I'm down here eating ice. Not just any ice. Hot ice. Also, if anyone's got any easy, healthy recipes that I can like make in bulk and just like go through out the week, like eat through it out the week, go into the Discord and throw it up in the food area, because I would love to hear about it. That's strong. Ice is strong. Okay, so I like that. Lights up the back of it there because You're now darker because you got this thing. Behavior. Blocking the light. If I get rid of that. I go to canvas item. Light on. No. Normal. If I now give the wall an occlusion layer, gonna flip out. I mean, I do kind of do that from time to time where I'll just like buy a bunch of like frozen meals. And then I'll just like throw one in the fridge the day before. So that the next day it's defrosted and I can just microwave it. I can usually buy those for like $5 a piece. But I can make a pasta bake or something like that. That'll last me 6 meals. For like $15. So. Hmm. Well, look at that. Like, I do meal prep now, and it's cheap. But I'm asking for quick, healthy stuff. And I never mentioned anything about cheap. I don't think. Just quick and healthy. Like, quick, healthy recipes that I can consume over a long period, like, do meal prep for and consume over a long period of time. Obviously, salads don't really work at that point because by the time you get to the 5th day, the lettuce and the tomato and all that is going. Mac and cheese is not healthy. Don't try to get me to eat that crap. That doesn't make it healthy, pseudo. Alright, so I can't do tile map occlusion layers. I'll have to do... I think I'll have to create a material, like a shader material, for the tile maps. I have to create a shader material for the tile maps and have them work like a occluder in the clockwise tile mode. Ah. Always trying to find a way. I find a way around. Oops. That was Windows D, not Control S. My bad. I'm not a vegetarian. I ain't vegan. I will consume animal. I am fine with that. Why is this one shaded differently? Or does it just look like it's shaded differently because it's down here? No, they're definitely different colors. They're definitely shaded differently. I feel I've started something in chat. I don't really want to get involved to stop it either. I want to see if you can work it out yourselves. Yeah, peanuts is also a fat source. Saturated fat. You gotta go almonds. Almonds for the healthy. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just saying words at the moment. So why does this one get shaded differently to that one when the occluder is over it? But when I have this occluder, the exact same setup, covering this wall, it's not doing that. That way. Not closed, and clockwise. Do that, I now have this stupid shit. Needs to be closed. Otherwise, I gotta deal with that stupid lighting. What I do, pseudo. I am here to make people hungry, and the occasional person thirsty. Speaking of which, I need some water. Let's see. So, go for... Light a clue to 2D. Now I got cow lung? What? What? if it's because of those two, then it should be fine now. Like, it should match. Hey, click. Tinkering around with occluders and whatnot, changing them clockwise and such. So, like, got this one here, which basically goes around and makes sure that when light coming from here hits, casts shadow and whatnot, got all that happening. Programming skills. Ain't doing no programming at the moment. Yeah, for some reason, this one's always darker. I could just do it like that. But then that shadow's casting. I'd want that to be more. If I go in here, select this one. Where's it open? Right there. There we go. Damn it. I don't want you to close. to redo that entire one. But still, doing that's not going to work because when the player walks through there, they'll get a line on their face. Cause the player to get a different lighting effect over them when they go into that area too. So just go like that. If I set all the lights up to be both of them. They're evolving. I wonder. Gamer, can I ask you? Actually, no, never mind. Pseudo or vets, can I ask you to try something? Oops. Can either pseudo or vets or someone that's not VIP or whatnot, can you type, like, can you just say cheap viewers? I want to see if it, I want to test how the wildcard stuff works. Actually. Maybe not. No, I'll do that. Do that a different way. Let's see what that does. Yes, it was. They used a special character for the E, which got past the blacklist. Vets, do you want to try? You want to try typing cheap viewers? You won't get banned or anything. Nightbot just deletes the message if it detects it. Or even set that down to 5. They said best viewers, but the E in best was a special character. So cheap viewers got through. Damn it. Don't do it again because you'll get timed out for 5 seconds. Gamer, you're exempt because you're VIP. Let's see. So they typed it with an E that had a tick underneath it. Hmm. Ads. Yeah, they used to be just like cut.ly or something. But now they've changed. Yeah, those type of ones, but then they changed them. So, that's the one they used. That's C. I'm going to preempt all the special variations of these characters and just be like, it's an English chat channel. There is no reason for anyone to use any of these. Well, going through all the symbols that they may use at some point. Yes, I don't need all the A's. Just the ones that have the E's join to the... Then I need the ones that have the O's. I'll probably get away with not having that. Done. Done, done, done. Hey, vets. Try typing... Now, let me do this. Oh, hang on. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. Not X. Logs. Try posting that message, vets. I want to see if it picks up that special character and stops the message from coming in. So it needs to be a whole word. Huh. Because I can see how this is going to go. I know exactly what they're going to do. They're gonna go through this character. So they'll go through that character on this. Like that. And then they'll do it. Then they'll do another one where that character is there. Then they'll do another one where that character is there. They'll just keep doing that over and over and over again. And then they'll move on to the A. then they'll move on to the I, then they'll move on to the C, then they'll move on to the S. They'll just keep doing that over and over and over again. It will be, but I don't have a mod yet. I'm not big enough to have mod. If I stick it like that for now. That'll block all the new instances of them coming in, and that should cover me for a while. Because yeah, right now, I haven't had to worry about blocking those messages for ages, because Nightbot would just block them automatically. Wonder if I can have stream, because if I can have it as a regex, then that would make it a lot easier. Fair enough. If I can have... If I can have it as a regex, that would be super helpful. Super, super helpful. I'm thinking about going back to the way I had it before, though, which was... links. To have a whitelist. And just go like youtube.com, twitter.com, x.com, twitch.tv. Is that it? No. Reddit.com. And just do that sort of thing. And be like, all right, anyone can post a link as long as it is one of those, like one of those websites. Jesus. How the hell are you on that? Definitely on your end. I'm at a 1.4 latency back to me. And that's going through Twitch. Something happened with your internet. What other sites should I allow? Godot. I should allow that. GodotEngine.org. Yep, itch. And like the timeout's going to be like... The timeout's always just going to be 5 seconds. Just because I don't want it to ban people. I just want it to time people out when they try to post it. That way a bot, like if someone posts a link, it's like, nope. And do it silently so that way I don't have people just spamming it. How to stop a moving object in Godot. In what way? Like how are you moving it by script? Or have you hit a rigid body and the rigid body is moving? Or are you using a navigation region? Moving on the x-axis via a script. So you've set the velocity, you've given it an x velocity, and you're calling move and slide. And you have not set the x velocity back to 0 when you want to stop. You need to stop when it collides with the raycast. So, what you would want to do... is this a player controller? Like a character controller? So, it's for enemies. Yeah, so character controller, you'd still want to do something like this. So if there's no movement, no input movement or anything like that, you just set it like this. So velocity x move towards velocity x0 at whatever the speed is. And then when they're not being told to move in a direction, they stop. Or are you controlling them via a nav map? Yeah, I mean it's all by a script, but like I have an NPC controller. Where are we? I have an NPC controller, which is a character body 2D, which has a script where the nav agent determines where it moves to. Yeah, if there's any other links in the track, I can add them in. If someone's subscribed, then I doubt they're going to be posting a bot message. If someone's subscribed and they send a bot message, then they're getting banned. I can enable that one and disable that one. Someone try posting a link to YouTube or something. Make sure you can still do that. Or Twitch. So you have a script that's raycasting in a direction. You have another script that's controlling the movement. So how are these two scripts connected? So if you do you have one object raycasting, for let's say left, and the NPC moving to the right, and then when this object raycasts and detects the NPC, you want to tell the NPC to stop? Is that the sort of thing you're going for? Could you not just set a... Hang on. So something that's happening from the players is stopping the enemy. So the enemy stops moving. So the raycast will have a collider on it. But it'll have an object, like a property called collider in the dictionary. If it hits the enemy. So what you could do is access that, set a flag or something, or set something like the velocity or whatever tells it that it's allowed to move to false. Welcome back. And then inside the enemy controller, yeah, so that's not how a raycast collision works. So a raycast just detects if something's there. It doesn't stop anything from moving. You would need to access the collision. So, for example, my player does a raycast. Where are we? Actually, I moved that onto this. My backroom crate does a raycast in a direction. If it has a collider, then it's detected something. So what you would need to do is go var enemy equals results collider. You would need to do that, and then this would be your enemy that the raycast has detected, and you would set its velocity x to 0. But that'll only do it for that frame. So you would want to set whatever flag is telling it to move that direction to false, or like whatever's telling it to move. You would want to tell that to stop. So I'm curious as to what the use case is. Is this an attack or a spell or something that dazes the enemy or stops the enemy from moving or something like that? Or do you just want the enemy to stop when they are within range of the player so that they can do a ranged attack or something like that? Just want to understand the reasoning for it. Because I might be able to offer a better way if there's any sort of wave defense game. I need the distance for range. Okay, so when that raycast detects the enemy is within range to do their distanced attack. Like they're within distance of the player to do their ranged attack. Okay, so what I would say is get rid of the raycast from the player. Put an area 2D on the enemy. And have the area 2D as whatever the range is for the enemy, for the enemy's ranged attack. And then when have a signal, like connect the body entered signal of that area 2D on the enemy to a function on the enemy script, which sets a flag saying that they're within range, and handle the movement based on that flag being true or false. The area 2D will be much better suited for that. I'll show you my player. So my player's got a similar thing. So I've got this circle here. This is an area 2D. And that detects whenever an NPC or some type of interactable object is within range. And when it detects that, what it does is it sets it formats the interaction text that pops up to say what that interactable object is. It basically just pops up a label being like, oh, this thing here you can interact with. Press this key to interact with it. So that way it's all controlled by the player. I don't need to worry about having the item you can interact with tell the player that it's in range. For an area 2D, yes. So an area 2D is used to detect when something is within an area, so things can pass through it and whatnot. But a static body would be used to prevent something from entering that area. Yep. Yep. So these articles are not best. Damn intelligent bots making me rework my entire system. Dislike. Heavily dislike. I still can't do that because overlap layer. I think I need to watch a video tonight on the occluders and lighting. Actually understand how the hell it's supposed to work. Alright, so Brian finds the player in the sewers, says stuff, brings him back, goes through all this stuff. Oh, steampowered.com. I should add that. Could be a smart option. And assists done by the end of today. There is stuff I need to do off stream. I think that was a bit off, Vets. Just a little bit. He wasn't. You weren't spawned in. Fair. Fair. I go through all of this. Right. Hello, Azel. How are you? I like that emote. The person that made those must be an artist. Good to hear. Good to hear. A boss battle? What? Where's a boss battle? You know, I can also join boss battles. I only realized that yesterday when we were watching Coco. Like, I could join and help you out. I mean, yeah, I could totally do that. Absolutely nothing stopping me whatsoever. But why were you in? Or are we too laggy for boss tonight? Fair. If they're fleeing the prison, they haven't necessarily seen Thar's speech. And they definitely don't have a brain cell. What have you been up to, Azel? Nice. Nice. Munching down on some lunch. Always good. Always good. Did I hear boss? I mean, we were talking about a boss a while back. But not when the order missing lots of ingredients. What? That doesn't sound good, asshole. And get what you pay for, complain, get your money back. Do it. If you don't want to be the one to complain to them, give them whatever device you're using to watch me on, and I will complain to them for you. Gamer also looking for a boss battle. That would give possibly 5 people, if Gamer wants to do one. I can put one up. Like, who wants to do a boss? Tell me. I haven't started one yet. So we got 2. Azel. Gamer. Join food. I'll give you a hand. Oh, just in time. Oh. Talk about cutting it fine. Oh, me first. Well, I'm the only Well, I mean, there's also necromancy. Yeah, we're a bit spaced out though. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Not often I see it hit everyone. I think that attack has a 50-50 chance to hit people. So everyone had to have rolled less than 50, basically. Oh, Christ. It's Saturday, isn't it? Vapors. And no one needs any healing yet. You're all fine. Yeah, I think I need to change that attack. Because that attack's physical damage does not do much at all, so when it hits a warrior, it just basically falls off. That's the one thing I want to tweak. Fireball! Still, no one needs healing. Maybe pseudo. Nah, we'll be good. Another one that hit everyone. Vapors. Yeah. The damage of this boss needs to be increased and its healing needs to be slightly reduced. And I reckon that'll make the boss more balanced for teams that have like healing, warriors, mage type stuff. I may have to heal you, Pseudo. Actually, no. We can beat this thing. Hazel, smash it. Mortal Strike. And done. Too easy. You're all welcome. I should create that as the death animation. That emote as the death animation for that boss. How sick would that be? That would be very difficult though. Because the boss is pixel art. And I'd have to try and do that through pixel art. That can't be. What's up, Kupo? Welcome back. Welcome back. Ad breaks are coming in a couple of minutes. So, in saying that, I will be back. everything's coming along well. We've gotten a bunch of dialogue written today, and a bunch of cutscene stuff for the hideout, and we've kind of put together the hideout and the nav map, and we did some tinkering with lights and whatnot. So yeah, been an interesting day. I'm gonna watch some videos tonight on Godot's lighting system and occlusions and stuff. Maybe tomorrow or the day after I can do some stuff to make it look real awesome. But yeah, we'll see. Ads are coming up, so I'm going to disappear, and I'll be back in a bit. I return. That's vitamin. What's up, Throat Warbler? Exactly 4 days. Catch up on what I missed. They both have Bs. They both have a T in the 3rd spot. Yeah, it's definitely easier than it seems at first. Once you get used to it, it's even easier. Some might say helpful. Limitive. Question is how I want to implement them. Correct. Correct. Impossible to lay. Not impossible. You just need to try harder, vets. That's all. Impossible. Please. Not impossible. Maybe it's because I changed the server to be the Oceania server. and it fixed it. It made it better for everyone except you. It made it worse for you. Whereas if I set it back to the old setting, it makes it better for you but worse for everyone else. Yeah. Because that could very well be it. I mean, your network has to go through like extra hops to get to this one versus the other one. Excuses are like arseholes. Everyone's got one, and everyone uses them at least once a day. $30 millisecond round trip. But I have 30 seconds plus. Here. No idea. Are you able to bring up the where are we? Developer tools. Networking. Are you able to pull up this stuff? And see what the Amazon IVS stuff is for you? Become a victim of their own chaos. Wait. Is Maggie around? Because maybe it's happening because chaos was handed off to Maggie yesterday by vets, so... Right, ping me, vets. Look, that's... You noob web dev. Supposed to ping the loot back. Maybe that's why it's upset. I'm looking forward to Monday. I want to get into that C++ stuff. Start building something. Why? Why did you know your job to such an irresponsible person? Funny. Thought was acting weird around them. Ryan. Is it good, babe? Now we gotta wait 60 seconds for him to get the message and respond to it. Interesting. Maybe the AWS edge, like edge that you're getting your stuff, that you're getting the IVS stuff from is fluctuating. Maybe it's having some issues. Because they'll be served from different, like Twitch will like Twitch's website will have one like have one CloudFront or edge location, like CDN distribution, and then the IVS stuff will have its own separate edge distribution. Check another stream, see if it happens on another stream, or if it's just for mine. That's weird. That is very, very weird. Very, very weird. I need to remember to do that tonight. So I was just thinking about something I need to do. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe maybe give you... Actually, you restarted your router before, didn't you? Huh. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just going crazy. Don't worry about it. Not the end of the world. Yet. There we go. We got a TTS that I need to put through to Thor tonight so that I can get an answer to that. Oh, also, did anyone find out the actual date that Thor got gnomed? Because I have not found that out yet. I mean, I could probably just go onto his Discord and be like, hey, what date did he get gnomed? Asking in the Thor Chan channel of Discord. I was going to ask in general chat. Might see if there's another one. Docker scares me so much. Might we move the main data folder mess until image upload works on this service? Rename back to normal, like nothing happened. It just worked. We'll see. Theory. I can see images if I somehow guess a generated file name. Yep. Yep. Hasn't died for 476 hours. God damn. Isn't that 200 days? I'm gonna see if I can beat that. I don't think I can because I don't even think my phone is that old. There you go. Uptime 472 hours. We must both have an S24. You just opened yours and started it up before I did. A52s. Ask me how fast my screen is. I got no idea. I've never checked. I don't even use the camera on my phone. I literally use my phone for YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and yeah, like texting and calling. That's all my phone is used for. One phone I have thought about getting is what is it? It's something like that. Purism. That's it. These ones. I have very much thought about getting one of these. Like they're not amazing phones. They've got like the bezel on them and stuff like that. They're thick, like they're real thick. But they have switches. So you've got a switch that physically disconnects the microphone, and another one that physically disconnects the camera, and stuff like that. So that way, if someone does hack into your phone and like try to like record all of your audio or something, or if you have an OS that tries to do it, it can't because it's physically disconnected, not just software disconnected. It has a replaceable battery, so if battery goes, you just replace the battery. It runs pure OS, which is Debian based. There. Yeah, they're not overly powerful beasts or anything like that. They're just a standard phone. Samsung Gear 4 for that. The OnePlus was supposed to be this. Well, things like I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the day that Purism and Framework get together and go, okay, let's team up and let's do bundles. Like if someone can buy a Framework laptop and a Purism phone at like a discount. Start to bring the phone that has replaceable components and stuff into the mainstream as well. KDE connect my phone and PC and Raspberry Pi together. I don't think they know either, gamer. They have no idea what they're doing either. Okay, I think that's all the dialogue I need done there. And because of the way I've got that cutscene set up, it will start at introduction. And then the introduction will flow smoothly into each of these three. And these will trigger based on what you've done to get to that point. So if there was Thar invites you to conversation, then you're not able to leave. You have to go see Thar. And then when you have that conversation with Thar, Brian brings you down here. So that takes you to there. If you fled through the sewers, then it takes you to there. Otherwise, you obviously tried to leave out the dungeon after seeing Thar's speech, but you were either fleeing the prison or you don't have a brain cell. So you went this way, you went that way, and it throws you here to this dialogue. So yay! Yay! That's all done. That's all done. Alright. What I need to do now is I need to update the main menu. On load. I don't want the hideout to be out of dungeon. I want the hideout to just be under scene. Because it's a general scene. He sold me on the dream. Yep. They be doing that. Yeah, a lot of companies have tried to make a modular phone. Oh, hello, Fear. Sorry about that. I was in the zone a little bit there. Updating some stuff. Tweaking and so. What have you been up to? Oh, handled. Now, with this change, I have to go through. I have to update. All of the transition to kitchen. Walls. Well, I've done building this and I haven't tested it in like 2 weeks. I don't know if the game plays as a game or if there's like something critically broken. I'll figure that out next week. It is important, and I will do it. I'm just going to do it once I've got everything created, and then I'll be like, all right, now that all that's done, let's go through and test it, and let's get everything working so that I don't have to worry about it. I'll do all of my debugging and fixing, I thought. Because I mean, it's not like I'm changing core functionality here. I'm just putting in cutscenes and stuff. They're all updated. They're all updated. We do a game state load there. Do I really need a reset? Because I'm just overriding it with this new information. Ads. Yeah, get me some water. This save option is definitely better than the previous. I got my bread snacked. Bread. Hmm. Ah! I want to see what type of link they tried to post. Okay, they just did normal text. That bot's outdated. That bot hasn't updated to have the special E that bypasses most people's detection. Mm-hmm. You get yourself some ramen. Make sure my be great and untainted possible. We got to get that length. We got to get it coming all the way down, out of camera. I think that's everything I need to do for that. Fix up that transition stuff. Let's see. Oh, how interesting. Cool, transition works. Room's now over there. We got the guards over here that will stop me from entering. No. Oh. A, why are they not stopping me? B. Has node. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are things? How are you, Zor? How did your stream go? Hello! Welcome to my neck of the internet. I am tinkering around with a bunch of changes and updates to Corrupted Goblins, which I made as part of Pirate Jam. And yeah, it looks a lot different than what it used to. I do need to figure out though with the yeah, I've broken everything. That's now failing. Oh, that has failed. Not has node. What about you? What are you working on, Zor? Web API stuff in Go. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Haven't done much Go myself. How do you find it? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, cool, that one's flickering. Why isn't that triggering? Why? What the? Everyone at my day job to start using it. Perfect. That's the best way to do it, Zor. What up, troll? How you going? I haven't turned on by sorting for you. That's my issue. That's masking that. Connected it. Oh, I never finished setting it up. Oh, geez, I'm an idiot. It's new CTO. They went, okay, everyone start using it now. Nice. Beautiful. Sound like a very persuasive person, Zor. I am currently... I need to finish setting up this little cutscene that prevents the player from entering this room before they should. So, yeah. Yeah. And Zor here so kindly raided with all of his friends and all of my new friends. Gonna work on the nest today. Nice, nice. Zor, if you have stuff you need to do, such as food or YouTube shorts or any post-stream stuff, by all means, lurk away and come back when you're done. Yeah. I'm actually going to start every Monday stream. So my Monday, Australia for everyone else, would be Sunday. I'm going to start doing the C++ roadmap here. I'm going to start doing some C++ stuff, learning that. I'll come up with something to implement. I don't know what I'll build. It's not my it won't be my first time using C++, but it has been like 6 years or so since I've touched C++. COBOL or bust. Well, unfortunately there's no COBOL here. Which is unfortunate. Otherwise I would. Assembly? Yep, no assembly. I mean, I could use this one to do COBOL. And kind of go through this and learn how to do it. But maybe. COBOL can perform math. What? Add, subtract, divide. What about multiply? You're giving me add, subtract, divide, but you haven't given me no multiply. Anyway, numbers in COBOL are painful. Obviously, they don't give you any multiply. Size not by bit width, but number of digits. That would be interesting. So when you don't have to manually check if it's going to go into double digits and then change how much memory it has to store it, right? You don't need to, like, it handles that. Be hilarious. You can't change this. So if you have a single digit number, you can't make it a double digit. To compile times that. Oh yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'm staying away from that because that has already just ruined my brain. Thanks, Zor. My head's gone. It's the only part of me left, and you've just destroyed it. Oh god. I was interested in learning COBOL at some point, just so that I could retire and then work like 2 months a year, and that was it. I don't know what I'm gonna build in C++. I don't know. Do not know. Any ideas? Any ideas what I should build using C++? It's only going to be something I do like 1 day a week to learn C++. So, work with the COBOL's red-headed brother, teacher. I'm not doing a to-do list. To-do lists are boring. Ooh. I will make Pong. I will make Pong in C++. Done. Conway's Game of Life. Nah, I'll keep it simple, and I'll make Pong. Pong. You know Pong. Pong. P-O-N-G. I'll make this in C++. Ah, you suck. Dang it. Why did I go down? This is actually kind of fun. I don't know if there's a score limit that I'm trying to reach. Anyway. MU4 feature creep. It's going to be an extremely simple game. I just need to draw a couple white boxes and some more white boxes for the lines. And then some numbers, that's it. Not going to be overly complicated. And then I just need to learn the math to handle bouncing stuff and whatnot. Pong was my Hello World program in NES assembly. Yes. Yes. By the sounds of it, you have like forgotten more about programming than I currently know about programming. Because I have not touched assembly. I have not touched COBOL. I've done a tiny bit of Go. But that was just tinkering. I remember when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and just... I'm gonna follow one of those tutorials that are like, you know, write your own operating system kind of thing. I'll just follow along with one of those. Nah, I couldn't. They do the assembly bits for the bootloader stuff. I was just like, what? What are you doing? You're almost there. You're almost at the point of writing your own OS. Nice. Nice. Wait, what? Most little stuff for 16-bit hardware. I mean, go for it. I would love to see someone do that. Primarily because I got no idea where to start. So that would be an excellent learning piece. Picking out the stuff you do is... it sounds redonkulous to me. Sounds redonkulous. Yep, there's your NES assembly video. Yep. Rolling your own crypto for fun? What is that circuitry? I bought another printer. I may have a problem. I love it. So why do you buy so many printers, Zor? I'm interested now. You have me intrigued. Ah, thermal receipt printers, right. Right, so a library in Go where you can print out, like just printing out receipts and stuff for e-commerce, or do you want to have like drawings and stuff? I really need to stop going on eBay. uh eBay is a sink. Got it printing text, images, and barcodes. Is there any end goal for that? Or are you just doing it because you can? But does it complain when no secret dot ink? Sorry, you're out of ink. What? What are you talking about? You're a thermal printer. Like, no, don't care. You're out of ink. Friend of mine got married not long ago. Printed out his vows on the thermal printer. I padded it out with B movie. Oh, what? Ah, auto mod. Does it burn black into the paper? And it held the message because burn black. Ah, dude. If doesn't a man color ink for black, ain't a printer. He unrolled it down to the stairs. So, I would have thought that words and English. Apparently, I'm a native speaker, but yeah, I wouldn't call myself a native speaker. It probably depends on what the temperature required is to like put something onto the paper. But for some reason, when you said that you, like when I was reading that out and I read we printed out his vows on the thermal paper as a scroll, I thought the next thing was going to be, but by the time they got to reading it, the entire thing was like the entire thing had changed, so you couldn't read it. I thought that was going to be the continuation of that. Apparently, it's more resilient than I thought. uh. Yeah, I'm just currently what I'm doing for everyone that's wondering. This is a game I made for the Pirate Software Game Jam called Corrupted Goblins. I'm fleshing it out. I've added a ton of dialogue and a ton of cutscenes and whatnot for it because it's a narrative decision-based kind of game. This is all the stuff that I want to get completed for the demo. At this point in time, majority of it is artwork and music. But yeah, fingers crossed, I'll have something by the end of September to put up on Steam as a demo. I don't know if your printer is a mimic. If your printer lets you print black and white type document. If you're missing cyan ink. This is true, Kupol. This is true. Get better. Nice, Kupol. Very nice. Get that GDD done. If you want, I can give you a template that I made from another document, like another... Ooh. Ah, yep, nice. The hell happened there? Could be moving from his current position to the right. Probably on another coffee date. Currently writing down the primary mechanics. Nice. Nice. Still reeling over the NES assembly and the printer stuff. I love it. Randomness is at his best. If I move the player, I want to move them. Their position plus 24 on the X. They're there. I want to move them from that position plus 24 to the X. Why is it? Don't understand why. That was correct. I hate these bugs that don't. You're stuck in an infinite coffee loop. It tells us that you're missing both. And then when you get back, it tells you that it's missing yellow. It sounds like they coded it so that as soon as it sees one's missing, it just tells you that. Need to move them further than that. Someone needs to regulate printer companies. Or we just don't print shit out anymore. All of a sudden, you don't need to register, you don't need to regulate them because they don't exist. I don't get why it just tried to move me all the way down there. There is nothing in that set of code, nothing here, telling it to move in that direction. I'm assuming because they do some stupid thing. Ah, yeah, that's right. Yep. I remember hearing about that. Right there. Yeah. Yeah. They have a whole different set of stuff they need to worry about. So when the player's position is 0, I don't understand why it tries to send them there. What is that? That was weird. Negative 576. That's 0. So it tries to send me to 0. And it also tries to send me negative 561.48. And then negative 547. 95.5. Why does it do a diagonal move? That doesn't make sense when I'm telling it to move from my position to that same position, but 32 to the right. You know what I think it is? I think it's the nav region having these under it. So wait. Because before I wasn't using the nav like this thing to generate it. That. Is it trying to get to an impossible position or something? pretty sure that they were all the same. Then for some reason, didn't like this one. No idea why. That is very odd. Doesn't seem to like it when the character is at like a -24 or something like that. Right there. -593. -35. If that's where it's trying to move it to, why does it think the shortest path from there to there to go down around here? I can guarantee you that ain't the shortest path. Hmm. Vets cannot. Vets is always leaping about. What are you talking about? Nothing's changed. What is... This is doing my head in. Not with that attitude. Well, at least they're in their safety cage. How are your ferrets doing anyway, gamer? Oh, not gamer. Throat wobbler. Sorry. My bad. What are they doing? The hops compel him. Too much beer. So... Ads are over! That's why you can queue up commands. One of them's bound to hit. That's your new strategy, vets. Line up like 13 jumps in a row. One of them's bound to start getting the star. I think my brain's at that time where it's just not processing this. I don't know why. I don't know why this isn't working the way I want it to work. See if it says if the target's reachable or not. Oh, actually, also, disable that for the time being. Doodles, Coupole. Have a good one. Becky, you trying to go? From distance. Vision is all. This don't make no sense. Does it try to get to there by going around the way? That is not the shortest path. I don't know if I've got a setting set wrong, or if there's just a corner case in the A-star algorithm breaking. I'm gonna try it with a nav polygon. See if it works better without a tile map. Or a tile map layer. Giving it the data. Navigation light. Nice. Do it. Do it, fear. Make them fear the wiggly woods. Wonder what'll happen now. If anything. Doesn't appear to be happening anymore. Might be able to replicate it now. So I'm assuming that has fixed it. Wait. I'm going to assume that that is doing what I want it to do, and that the bug is gone. And I'm going to go through all of my scenes and correct them. They're all going to have the exact same issue. correct that. I'll update these so they have a bit better. There we go. Why not giving that a collider? Also having it's a sprite. Oops. That looked first person for a sec. Glad to know I can accidentally make 2D look like first person. Don't ask me to do it again. Oh, this looks like first person. I can see that. I can see that. That one's displaying it. This one isn't. Interesting. The angles of the nav regions. Like, yeah. Gives it the effect that that's moving away, sort of thing. I can see that. Dang it. Duplicate this one. Perfect. Pressing this. Anyway. You don't have a nav region, so that's good. So I don't have any cutscenes that have. No cutscenes. Yeah. Cutscene happening here. Screw it, I'm just going to grow now. Okay. Wait. Just. Oh, this one's gonna suck. I forgot this one existed. Oh! Oh, I already did it. Wait. Wait. I haven't. Not truly, anyway. There we go. Now I've done it. Okay. A lot easier. This one on the other. Oh, nav regions are so annoying. So it is generating something without these, based on the tile map navigation stuff. But I was having a weird issue in a very specific case. Over here. where if the player was at a very specific spot on the Y, like somewhere around -92, -93 on the Y, and they hit this, I'd set the nav target of the player to be 28 pixels to the right. So it would be their global position plus 28 pixel plus a vector 2 with 28x 0y. And it would always move them to the right, as you would expect, except when they were on that Y position of -92 to -93. At which point, it would for some reason say that that's the target point, but it would navigate them down this way towards this corner, and then navigate them back up to here. I was like, what? What are you doing? So then I drew the polygon around, and that stopped happening. I wasn't able to replicate it again. So I was like, all right, maybe I just need to put this polygon around the entire tile map. It was very, very odd. I don't know if there was something else that I was supposed to tick, or if it's just a very weird corner case of the new nav map layer working with the nav region or something like that. I don't know. And I am not good enough to identify what the problem is. Vets, number 1. Go on, Pseudo, you gotta pick it up. Alright. I'm gonna run it again, just to make sure I'm not able, like 100% not able to get it to do it. Yeah, not able to have it happen anymore. So, what I'm gonna do finish all this off. Then I'll remove it again and see if I can replicate it. I'll add it back in and see if it gets rid of it. If it does, I might create like a repo with like a minimal reproducible project and submit it being like, I got this weird ass core case thing. No, I'm just... I wouldn't say I'm dialed in. What is this? The 90s when the only internet you could get was dial-up? Oh, come on. Get with the times, gamer. I was there. Don't miss those days. I do. Those were fun days. Plop, plop, plop. Putting all the more polygons down. Almost done. Couple more things. Another one too far up. I think that was the last one. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, with those. I really need to do some research on like lighting and stuff. Way too. Oh, and then this one. Oh wait, there's no nav region. All right, I'm gonna commit all of this. See one set of bombs. Oh, that's funny. That's good. That's a good use of that emote. Well done, gamer. He's gotten too used to everything being expected. Okay. Oh, phone would always ring. See, I found the worst part was when people were like, get off the internet, I need to use the phone. Because then it's like, no, your phone call's not more important than my entertainment. What the hell are you doing? Hallway 1. So, I've got that committed, so I can just reverse stuff. If I get rid of this, first off, let's run it. Can't reproduce it. Get rid of this. New nav polygon. Go back. Get that. We run it. Now. Getting the new latency. Come on. In fact, I can't replicate this anymore. I don't know, that's I think 10 to 20 seconds to communicate with people on the other side of the world. That's the error. That's the G. I hate it. I think it's to do with the agent radius though. Now. But yeah, being able to communicate with anyone anywhere in the world in 10 to 20 seconds, I'd say that's magic. I'm starting to think it was due with the agent radius. Set it back to an radius of 1 again. And now I'll get the issue. I should bake it again. There. Hey, nav agent. Agent radius. Makes it go. Now I bake it with the new radius. All of a sudden it's gone. Cool. That was the radius. Nav region agent. I don't need to draw the polygon. Now we know for the future. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. I like it. I like it. I like playing a game of chess. Even though I'm terrible at it. We've got that done though. I got a lot of artwork to do and a lot of UI stuff to do. I gotta update saving. I should probably do Brian's bright sheet and get him implemented properly rather than just having an empty scene with a collider in it as his scene. That'd be funny. That would be funny. Alright. This is what I want. Oh. Actually, no. What I'm gonna do? We're going to go to. Oh, what was it? UI database. That one. Games database. What I want to look at these type of things. Get some ideas for Brian's a ghost. These days he is. Do you know who Brian's successor is? Vets? I like that. So simple. Oliver. Oliver is the new voice of TTS. Maybe that there gives you a bit of info in what's going to happen at some point in this story. UI style, pixel. How is that a pixel UI style? How? Enter the gungeon. Bez had a nice one. Haiku. But then why have it as a UI style if you just gotta count everything? I'm picky. Hell is other demons. That's true. I think. Let me open Godot back up. I just had an idea of what I can do for the title screen, which is something that I want to implement for the like the back rooms where it's a dark room and you're like holding a torch, wandering around stuff. And I'll have other things where you're like walking around holding something to like, you know, scan for robots or something like that, like depending on the area you're in and such. In Australia, it'll be a can of fly spray for spiders. Oh yeah, I need to migrate this to a... but what I'm thinking is... We call it fly spray. Basically just insect spray. Bug spray. We call it fly spray because when you're in the outback, you're probably spraying flies more than anything else. But what I'll do is I'll have this really dark. So I'll add a canvas modulate. And we'll have that down like this. And then I'll have the character holding a torch. So the character will be standing here holding a torch. And then when you click on one of these or something, it'll start walking that way. And there'll be more path as it's walking that way, but the screen fades out sort of thing. I think I like that better than current. Here's one I keep handy, just in case any spiders try to dick around. Doesn't really say. I don't know how you would compare its effectiveness. There's tetramethrin. There's diphenethrin. I don't know what any of these things are. There's hyperonyl butoxide. N-octyl bicycloheptene. Dicarboxamide, whatever it is. It doesn't give me percentages either. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I totally didn't have banana today either. Anyway, I need to do this. Pop you up. Get rid of you. You need to be up. 3 under that. Do that. Navigation on for you. Menu character. You can go under there as well. Open this. Voila. All restructured. Ordering like so. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll have this. Like I'll have the goblin holding a torch rather than have it behind him. And then like start walking to the left or to the right, depending on your selection. That'd be so much better. We can do stuff like that now. Yeah. So yeah, that way it's like you can't see anything here. But then when you select one, it starts walking that way and it starts lighting up the map more as you go this way, sort of thing, or as you go this way. It kind of adds to it a little bit. But what I will need to do is add canvas layer. Go to the canvas layer, layer 2. Pop all of them under it. Now, cool, so they're all still visible where they be. You, and all the way down. Looks correct there, but when I'm running it, it doesn't look correct. Is it because that's too bright? No. I know what it would be. Be the global scene. Get node. Global lighting. Because this thing gets mounted underneath the global scene as this. 7070. Unready. I forgot about this. We do it that way. That way, if I change the name of global scene, I'm okay. All right, let's see if that works. There we go. There we go. Now imagine that torch down here, and he's holding it. Then he walks this way. All right, that's one thing we can do. Trying to think what to do with the title. Snaked it. Sure thing, Bets. That's cool. I like that sort of thing where it like pops up a panel. That's also nice. I never thought about having it just a flat color with a border around it. You're most welcome, gamer. I'll say the ping's definitely been better. Like, can't deny that at all. So, most of flat colors in my experience. Yeah. That sort of thing, how you've got the notches. That type of thing where it's just... I saw something the other day. Not the other day, last night, to do with Blender. Just something I never knew about as someone that sucks at Blender. But found it really, really good, really helpful information. So. Where are we? Go here. Change the default material. Something like that. Got that. Completely forget how to use this stuff. Find this a texture. There we go. if we got that. One thing I'd always do. What up? What up, troll? One thing I'd always try and do is move this out. And I'd always get annoyed with the texture stretching. itch.io/jams is that one. The one thing that I'd always do is I'd resize stuff after the texture, and I'd be like, oh great, now the texture's screwed up. But then yesterday, also I'm being like, tick this, the correct face attribute. I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, now you just stretch it. And I was like, what? What? Are you kidding me? That annoyed me. That annoyed me quite a bit. What's up, Mig? Welcome back. Hello again, Click. How are you? It's becoming self-aware. Oh no, oh no. How was your stream today? What'd you get up to? You tired? Fair enough. By all means, go to bed if you need. Don't feel like you have to hang around, Mig. Yeah, I get so annoyed when I learn things like that. Ah, fair enough. Jamming it. Are you on track? Have you spent too much time building your game and not enough time sleeping and resting? Is that what I'm hearing, Mig? It sounds like that. It sounds like to me. Nice. Nice. Mesa, you keep him on track. Of course is the chosen one. What are you talking about? This is Jerry Lawson. The chosen goblin, yeah. Excellent. Excellent. You make sure he doesn't slack. Second he does, get on him. Tell him no. You must do this. No break for Mig. Never any break for Mig. Why would Mig have break? That makes no sense. Joshua Century. How is it the time it is? Christ, it's already been over 11 hours. That is a great question, Vets. I cannot answer that. I don't know how it's been 11 hours, but it has been. So, I spent the night 3D modeling a low poly train. Did you actually complete the low poly train and now you just want to kind of fix it up? Because if so, that's impressive to me. Just like this, Mig. I lose track of time and then all of a sudden it's been 12 hours. That's how I do it. Nothing special. I just don't pay attention. 7 days and 10 hours. I remember that at the start of the stream that was 6 days, wasn't it? That's what happens. We have fun here. We have fun here, which is why time flies. In an hour, the first one you ever attempted, you made it an hour, and you're upset with it. God damn. That is excellent. Where's that page? Didn't realize it. Don't lie. I mean, if there's a... we can get a picture of it or something. I'd love to give my own critique, Aza. Probably don't want to put a link in. Don't put a link in chat because I've recently altered that. I don't know. Pop it through on Discord. I think that's my only option. Don't, it's a trap. I dislike this. For a site that's about UI stuff in games, the fact that they have moved the cross to the top left corner instead of having it in the top right corner, like 99% of everything else. Frustrates me. Just a little bit frustrating. I understand it's a design decision. But you know, there are some things you don't change. An X is a cross. They're the same thing. Like you write an X and you draw a cross, you'll see they're the same thing. Posted in 3D channel. Have a look, see. So you made this in 1 hour. Right, everyone. Remember that Mazer made this in 1 hour. That is great. That is so good for 1 hour. I'd put that in a 3D game if I was making a 3D game. That is very good. Very well done, mate. Okay, so more like 45 minutes because you had to spend that time getting back into the space and being like, where was I up to? What was I doing? Dude, that is excellent. Well done. That looks more like a train than a train. Exactly. That's got a nice effect to it. Nice 3D sort of effect. Got the diet, got those. To show who's talking, yep. Has to be nice. We don't have to be nice at all, Mazer. Just ask my chat. Like that. So the idea, like what I want to do for my dialogue boxes is I do want to have like portraits showing who's speaking and have like maybe have their name or maybe take that space back to show the dialogue a bit more. But I also want to have it that based on the area you're in, the theme of the box changes. So like it's a dungeon theme sort of thing when you're in the dungeon, the jungle theme when you're in the bamboo forest, it's a snow theme when you're in the snowy mountains, the mushroom theme when you're in the mushroom, like Mushroomville, that type of thing. But I don't know if that's overkill and if I should just keep it as like a simple, sleek sort of border. With the portraits. That's why I'm looking at this stuff, getting an idea. A low viewer channel. Not at all. Streamers don't have to be nice. Just go on to Thor's channel, complain about a game being in alpha mode, like being in alpha state, not being a good enough game for a proper release. That's all you need to do, and you'll find out how quickly a streamer will turn against you. was hilarious. Everyone was like, "Oh, this Ashes of Creation is crap. It's so terrible. It's in such a bad state." It's like, yes, it's an alpha. You dumbass. Shut up and stop complaining. It's supposed to be bad. They're finding the bugs. It was hilarious. It was so funny. Plus one more week to build gold. Maybe I could do something like that, where in the corner I have something that represents the area you're in. Or just have like caps on the bottom left and top right that show the area you're in. Something like that. Nothing over the top, just simple, straightforward. Something like this where it's a straightforward border. Instead of having that there and that there, have it as a regular corner. Have like a cap there sort of thing. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Why -10? So that he still has something to start from. He needs some amount of gold to rebuild. Like, come on. That's an interesting one with the curve at the end. Yep. Undertale's got a nice, simple style. You got 10 from me? What? Let's not have a bet going. Okay. The ones. Simple. I need to do some brainstorming tonight. I also need to watch some videos on Godot's lighting system and stuff. I do that all the time, Mesa. I follow a tutorial and then give up. I think tomorrow's going to be a sprite sheet day. Am I done with all of the cutscenes and dialogue? Did I finish that off and realize it? Holy crap. Wait. Sprite sheets and artwork tomorrow. That's what we're doing. Sprite sheets for Brian, tile maps for like things for like the throne room and the hideout and stuff like that. Be a good day. Be a good day. Alright, well, thanks all. I will raid out before the ad break comes along. Who do we got? What do we got? Thank you for watching. Casual Elephant is playing cool games. I remember. I am. The daily thing for me, Mesa. I was not feeling too well 2 days ago, and I still somehow pumped out 12 hours. Casual Elephant. Shadows of Doubt, eh? That does look interesting. That looks like a game that was made with Minecraft. No way I was gonna get... Nope. I will be raiding out to Casual Elephant, who's playing an excellent game right now. I'm back tomorrow, doing pixel art. I'm gonna be doing tile maps. Everything. Thank you for showing up. I'll see you again tomorrow. Remember, 12 hours and I'll be here, so you should also be here. Even if you're asleep at that time, set an alarm for like 20 minutes beforehand so you can get up and come watch and hang out. I'm worth it. I know. As for now, toodles.